all right, all right. All right, so this is going to be Elite Four Round 2. I haven't done... Well, I played through the game yesterday. And, whoops, whatever. I played through the run yesterday. And my in-game time at the end was 4:28. So my hope is that we get around like a 4:20 or something today. That was with sound on and everything. And like playing slowly and all that kind of stuff. What's up, Scarecrow? Thanks for the 14-month Prime sub. Appreciate it. All right. Yeah, the run seems pretty cool. It doesn't... My current version of the route isn't terribly exciting over just any percent. But I still think it'll be a cool category. It'll be a very climactic category with like the actual Elite Four Round 2 being some very difficult fights. Because there's basically no post-game that you have to do. So you're pretty underleveled for the second round. I'm basically going to just take any Chimchar I get. It's fine. Hey, Blaze, thanks for the good luck. Appreciate it. Okay. There are a few places where I need to get encounters, but this is not one of them. That was bad movement on my part. So in order to fight the Elite Four a second time, you have to complete the Synodex. Like, basically see everything in the Synodex. To unlock the National Dex, and once you have the National Dex unlocked, you can get Elite Four Round 2. So over the course of the main run, you see like 117, I think it is, of the 150 Pokemon that you need. So it's just a matter of optimizing, seeing the remaining 33, or however many it actually is. I think it's 117 is what you see. But one of the things that makes it kind of difficult is, obviously Elite Four Round 2 has higher level Pokemon that you're facing, but there's almost no post-game that's required. So you're actually just going into the Elite Four a second time with a Palkia that is the same level that you beat the first Elite Four. Yeah, you don't have to go out of your way to catch anything. Yes, Vandy. That's exactly it. I do kind of wish there was a catch requirement. I think that would make the run really fun. I wouldn't even be doing it today because I'd still be routing it probably. But it'd be really cool. Just because as it stands right now, this is basically any percent with, like, maybe 25 extra fights. Yeah, one just happens to be where the Switch keyboard defaults you. Yeah, Pokemon Let's Go is one game where literally to unlock round 2, you just have to beat round 1. This is a horrible start, but I'm basically doing this as a no reset, so. So this is fine. Five encounters already is kind of absurd. Bum 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 bum. Yes, that's exactly what I need. Yeah, so with the way that this game is structured, every Pokemon, aside from legendaries and, like, unknown, exist on some trainer somewhere. So if you just fight every trainer, you would see every Pokemon. Well, almost every Pokemon. So we basically beat the game, fight a few extra trainers, like, during the course of the game. And then in the post-game, we go island, or not island, we go lake hopping. Okay. That's a high roll. Ooh, my attack is bad. I like, did decent damage to the first Starly. This kind of makes me want to reset, but I think I'll just continue. Why no Manip? Is there Manip for this game? I think that would be your answer. In theory, Manip should be viable for this game. I just think it's underexplored at the moment. Or the likelihood of it being viable is higher than it has been in regenerations. I don't know a ton about the Pokemon RNG scene or anything, but my understanding is that what makes, like, Gen 8 impossible to RNG Manip isn't a thing in this game. Yeah, Gen 5. You can technically do RNG Manip in Gen 7. It's just, like, incredibly complicated. And it wouldn't save time in a speedrun, really. Or at least we'd have to work really hard to make it save time, I should say. I should have checked my defense, and I did not. Am sad. Alright. 5 encounters on the first route, but then 0 on the second one is fine. Yo, Cross Fortune, thanks for the good luck. So Prinplup, there's a trainer with 2 Prinplups. I don't know where it is. Like, we picked Chimchar, so we don't have to worry about it. Apom, the trainer I fight for Apom is on the route with the Psyducks. Yeah. Drifloon is like the one quote-unquote missable Pokemon. Because the only Drifloon trainers are in Fantina's gym. So if you don't fight them, then you just don't get it. And then Drifloon has the whole only available on Fridays thing. Oh my god, talk to him. Yeah. That did 6. That's the wrong poke to burn. You would love to burn in this fight, but you want to burn the Piplup. Good, no quick attack. And then I level up here. 13. Okay, so this does 5. Alright, does more if it crits. I'm at an awkward HP where 1 in 16 chance for me to die if I take 2 hits. Well, yeah, like there's a 1 in 16 chance for me to die here. And like getting a blaze hit off is really nice, but with it being a no reset, I'd rather just do that. Start is awful. All right, 2 hits here. Burn. Should be able to beat this fight in like the low 16s. It's 1730. It's our first optional. Let's go. I think this is technically better to fight on the way back. Because you're going to one-shot. More likely. But I have to get Abra's experience to work with it. I taunted because I'm a doofus. Hey, Spider, how's it going? Nice. Nice, that's awesome. I didn't get a chance to catch T-Pat's run. I saw a lot of Sparkle's run. Whoa, I don't know why my stick tilted there. Good. For this category, it doesn't matter what level Machop I get. I do the same stuff. For any percent, it matters, though. Good. Bum, 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 bum. Electrode does have less attack than Charmander. This is true. Onyx has like shit for attack too. That's my favorite one. Onyx and Wurmple have the same attack stat. Steelix is decent. Like, I kind of like Steelix. Onyx is just so bad. Yes, we're calling. I'm talking about your Onyx that's coming out right now. Watch him, like, double crit me with Tackle or some shit, and I'm dead. Uh-oh. Yeah, he heard I was talking shit and couldn't do anything about it because he has 45 base attack. Oh, the last step. It's like Keys' show, the first step. No, but it's the last step. That'd be a good compilation video. Speedrun mishaps that happen at the last possible time that it could fuck somebody up. Morning, Herb. How's it going? Like all the times I get crit on the final turn of setup. Hey, Ghost, thanks for the good luck. So I have been told, but not shown actual comparisons or done comparisons myself, that Dawn, when she is your like mentor, talks more. That is what I've been told. I don't know if it's true. It wouldn't surprise me because that is the thing in the originals. In the originals, picking Dawn is faster because she talks more when she's an NPC. It's not weird, Mom. Whatever. I usually pick... Like, in Sword and Shield, I pick the girl because the boy's model actually bothers me. Like, I hate his backpack so much. So it's like it keeps my morale up to play as the girl. I normally, like, pretty much all games I play as a girl, though, to be quite honest. If given the choice. Because it's just so common to play as a guy. You know? Good. Hey, don't get paid enough to care. How's it going? Thanks for the good luck. That is a horrible Rourke split. Whatever, we're off to a great start. I can see that. I completely missed, like, when I was doing my test run yesterday, I completely forgot to buy, like, 2 items here. I didn't buy any antidotes or paralyzed heals, and I needed them. So I, like, ran out of Gardenia's gym to buy them, and then just didn't use them before the next fight. It was great. And then 4 of these. Horrible weather and mood. I'm sorry. Hey, Phoenix. Thanks for the good luck. Halum's a good model, I would say, for sure. Is Hilbert the black 2, white 2 one? I don't know if I know their canon names in that gen. I think Rosa is the girl in white 2. No. Black, white 1. Yeah, okay. Get in the damn door. It's like Hugh, I think, right? Hugh is the rival. Main character is Nate. Gotcha. I don't hate Lucas. Like, if Dawn ends up being not faster and I happen to pick Lucas, like, I'd still probably pick Dawn. I still pick the girl in Let's Go, and it literally doesn't matter. Well, I do it sometimes. It depends on my mood. Dude, my attack is actually so bad. All right, this should kill. Yeah, Lucas isn't so bad. I do kind of wish... I like the any percent run for this game, or like the 1-1-1 any percent run, where you never get the hat, because Lucas without his hat is actually a pretty good model. I like it a lot. I'm not a fan of that kind of hat, really. It's not any percent, it's hatless. I don't know any of the Japanese names. I also don't know why, but it's way funny to me that Barry's name in Pearl is Clint. And I don't know why it's so funny. It just is. Like, why is that his canon name? Music today is... should be exclamation point music. It's a Chrono Trigger OC remix album. Anonymous Pig, thank you for the 28-month Prime sub. And thanks for the good luck. Appreciate it a lot. We're gonna need it. I need to make sure I don't forget anything. That's the big thing. The The hard part of the run is during any percent, don't forget to fight somebody. And then in the post game, it's don't get crit. Because pretty much every Elite Four fight in round 2 is like X defense. Please don't crit me. Please don't crit me. Please don't crit me. That makes sense. Make sure I get fly. Damn, you're right. The strat for Elite Four round 2. So, in order to get Elite Four round 2, you basically need to complete the Sinnoh decks to unlock the national decks. But you don't have to catch everything, you just have to see everything. And so, the any percent part of the run involves just beating the game and fighting a few extra pokes in order to see everything in the decks. Because if you just fight mandatory trainers, you have like 120 out of the 150 Pokemon. It's the second rematch team, yeah. So they are harder to fight. It's kind of unfortunate. Like, I wish there was like some post game that was required in order to do Elite Four round 2, because the Palkia going into like Aaron for a second, like the Aaron rematch, is literally just Palkia coming out of the Cynthia fight the first time. Like, there is no leveling up between then. I don't know exact ETA. I'm hoping for like around a 420. I did a run yesterday. Not a run. I did a playthrough yesterday. With sound on, so it was going to take longer. And my in-game time at the end was 4:28. So I think a 4:20 first run with sound off, I think is pretty it's ambitious, but it's like reasonable, you know. Elite Four round 3 requires Heatran. I don't know what goes into Heatran. I don't, like, that's all I know. The two of you are hilarious. I did not look at doing Gym Leader round 2 yet. That is something I could consider. So we fight this guy to get Monferno early. Unfortunately, that Cascoon is something we see anyways. I'm doing okay today. I think the next optional battle I need to fight is in Eterna Forest. Hey, Hokey Boy. Thanks for the good luck. Good morning to you as well. Flop, 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 flop. I might do... Ooh. I might do double power-up punch. Normally I do power-up punch, then mock punch, and that's enough, but with my attack being as bad as it is, I don't know if that'll actually KO. Whoops. Oh, you growled me. Well, that made it kind of awkward. I should have power-up punched again, because I don't know if this is going to kill. Okay. So I am fairly sure that I can fight the next two fights in either order. But I might fight Bugs first just to be safe. Yeah, I'll fight Bugs first. It's a Route 205 IL if I've ever seen one. We should do Route ILs with spinner passes. This is the revolutionary way that we make PSR better. Finding a way to incorporate ILs into Pokemon could actually be kind of fun. So we don't nickname because the text moves so quickly that the time it takes to nickname a Pokemon typically is just longer than the time that you'd save by nicknaming. In some cases, it can be fairly close. Like, my guess is if we used Infernape for the entire run, it would be worth nicknaming. But because we don't use him for the entire run, we just use him for the first hour, it's really not worth it. Hey, Jake. Like, to put into perspective, in Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, or Let's Go Eevee specifically, because that's the one I checked, it is basically break even for the Eevee to nickname, and you only use the Eevee for the first half of the run. So it's like, if it was a bit longer, it would probably be worth it. But it's also kind of awkward to try and like actually calculate how much time it would save, because I don't know if it's the case in this game. I know in Let's Go, the game moves, or text boxes move at 8 characters per frame. And so if you have a case where like, so you need the nickname to save like a multiple of 8, if that makes sense. So like, let's say the nickname is Eevee, right? You have Eevee as your name. So if you nickname it 1 letter, you save 4 characters. And let's say a text box is 20 characters long. If you save 4 characters, it's still 16, which is still 2 frames worth of text box, whatever. So it's like, it's actually a pain in the ass to calculate. It's been moving that fast since Gen 6, I think. I think Gen 6 is the first time it's kind of not worth it to nickname. Hitting yourself in confusion there is fantastic, along with the disarming voice. Because this would have been a range, so. Alright, so we've fought one optional so far. Well, one Pokemon, one optional specifically to unlock a dex entry. We're about to do our second one. Kaza hype. So if we fight the top guy here, he has a Burmy and a Kricketune, both of which we do not have dex entries for just by beating the run. Kaza is the carry, yeah. We use Kaza from basically Veilstone until we enter the Elite Four. Yeah, it's a very long time. Like, even after we catch Palkia, we don't use Palkia until we go into the Elite Four. The main problem with Kaza in the Elite Four is a lot of the fights like just require a lot of setup. Like multiple X items and things like that, and Kaza's just a little bit too frail for it. I don't think I had ever actually like heard the real version of a Kricketune cry until yesterday. I've heard people do it, and I've seen it like written in chat and stuff. I don't think I've ever actually heard it in game until yesterday when I was playing through. Just one of those memes that it's like I don't even know where this came from. I mean, I knew where it came from, but you know what I mean. Dude, my thumb is super itchy. It's the weirdest sensation. It's been like wicked itchy for the last, I don't know, like week. That's perfect. So with that sunny day, the Rosalia can actually die. Wait. All right, I need to check something in the next fight. My hope is that the run is around 4 hours and 20 minutes. I mean, it happens with every remake. Heart Gold Soul Silver actually was like the only remake that really took a lot of stuff from the third game, where they took a bunch of stuff from Crystal. But like, Oras was a Ruby Sapphire remake, very much so, not really Emerald. And this kind of did the same thing. It's cool that the Elite Four, like the round 2, kind of have their platinum teams. I don't think it's the exact platinum teams, but I think they're platinum inspired. That was one thing I really liked about the way Oras did their remakes, is like they very much, there were some non-Gen 3 pokes, like Gen 4 plus pokes in, like especially the late game in Elite 4 and what's the other thing? Victory Road. But then like the Elite Four round 2 like went full out with like higher gen Pokemon. 30. Nice. It's kind of bittersweet to level up early here. Like I say early, it's earlier than any percent. I haven't done anything off route yet for round 2. It's a little bit awkward there because like, yeah, you save the turn, but then you enable Poison Point. Hey, sheep. Yeah, having like Elite Four round 2, having like Abomasnow on Glacia and like Haxorus on Drake, Dragalge on Drake. Like that was really cool. Carbink on Steven. That's one thing I think. If I have any complaints about this game, it's that they locked themselves into Gen 4 stuff. I do kind of wish it was expanded, even if it was post-game only. Just expanded to have some more of the more recent Pokemon. Yeah, exactly. Alright, I need to equip. Not gonna bother healing. Not that. Petal Blizzard does up to 18. Grass Knot does up to 20. And I gain probably about 2 HP on the level up. Oh, I don't know why I didn't expect her to potion there. She didn't potion last time. That's why. That's why I wasn't expecting it. Yeah, you won't be able to, Jake. Most likely. Just like how you can't bring like a Turtwig into Sword and Shield, even if it's in home. One is sheep on his iPad. Listen, I don't know why this happened. We have at least three mods that are animal related. I don't know how I let this happen. Wait, who's the fourth? Chicken, pig, sheep. Oh my god, Crazy Cat Mom, yeah. Am I an animal? Damn it. Good. No fake out. I don't think I have any optionals anymore. I have one optional between now and after Wake. There's a couple of optionals I think would be faster to do now, but for I couldn't make it work like experience-wise. Not now. They're after Mount Coronet. But I kind of fit him in a nice spot. It worked out PP-wise and everything. Alright, so... Restore, we want a super potion. Oh, I can't... So I have to do it from the held item menu. I always forget about that. Wait, after party for what? 3 cat balls under a shelf? Dude, we have these cat toys that are like, you know, like when you get this may not be a thing in other countries, but like if you get a gallon of milk, they have like the thing that you pull to like release the cap from the sealed thing. I don't know what the hell it's called, but like, yeah, it's kind of like a twisty tie, but it's not quite a twisty tie. Like you don't actually twist it. We have a bunch of cat toys that are basically like that. And we find those everywhere. Dude, my attack is so bad this run. Haha, yes. Car goes fast. Vroom. That should be fine. And I don't even think that I died at Aftermath, which is sick. In order to... oh my god, you lived! You madman. And that crit? Oh my god. Alright, we're fine. So in order to unlock Elite Four Round 2, you have to complete the Sinnoh Dex and unlock the National Dex. But by complete, I don't mean catch, I mean see everything. So it's not as involved as it might sound. I have to sneeze so bad. Excuse me. Sorry. I'll explain it in a second. I'm waiting to answer any questions until the ad is done. There's like 26 seconds left. I just need to get better at noticing that an ad's in progress before answering questions. All right, so people should be back. Basically, to unlock Elite Four Round 2, you have to unlock the National Dex, which involves seeing every Pokemon in the Sinnoh Dex. Over the course of the main any percent run, we see about 120, like a little under 120 of the 150 Pokemon. And so it's just a matter of like seeing the remaining 30 to 35 Pokemon in a quick manner. Almost every Pokemon, not everything, but almost everything, I will fight a trainer for rather than trying to find it in the wild. I believe there are only 2 Pokemon that I try to find in the wild. So if you talk to Cynthia's grandmother in Celestic after you beat the game, she'll give you the dex entry for it. For the other one. Yeah. And the other thing that's really nice is even though Mesprit like runs away from you when you talk to it, that one, like it running away from you counts as seeing it, which is really cool. Okay, so hey, Cathal, thanks for the good luck. Yeah, we don't... my clock is technically on a Friday, but the Drifloon's just not there. So I think it notices that you've fucked with the clock before the run. Jake, thank you very much for the brand new sub. Really appreciate it. Hope you enjoy your emotes. Thank you for the support. I don't trust myself to not fuck that up, so I'm just gonna... So these 2 people on this route, I actually need to fight. I was not able to get the Drifloon to spawn yesterday, no matter what I did, while I was messing with my clock. So I think it messes with it in some way. There's probably a way around it, but I just didn't find it yesterday. If you beat Mars on a Thursday, it should spawn when it rolls over. Okay. For other reasons, I can't... Like, I need my clock to be a certain way for other reasons in the run, so I don't know if I'd be able to swing that. I'm gonna save here. I shouldn't die, but if I do. So, the clock right now gives me a higher Machop encounter rate early on because I'm getting encounters during the day. And then it's nighttime by the time I get to the fog route, which makes it easier for me to see without defog. It was a little bit hyped for Starly, for sure. Oh shit, I was supposed to check something for War Tab and I completely forgot to. I just got Discord notifications and it made me think of it. Sorry, War Tab. Oh my god, it wouldn't let me teleport. What an asshole. I think if the teleport fails, you just switch out the next turn because it's not going to stun spore. Really bad attack. I know, it's like actually useful on this fight because you want to get the Monferno in, but you don't want to get paralyzed. So if you teleport, it means that the Rosalia does, or the Rosalia doesn't get to actually attack Monferno on the switch in. Trying to get used to like switching gears on the bike when I'm going in and out of buildings. You guys want to know the absolute, unequivocal, 100% best part about this run? This right here makes this run better than any percent, in my opinion. Hands down, 100% perfect speed run because of this. We don't have to wait for this guy. He has one Pokemon and it's a Cleffa, which we don't see in the normal run. It's wonderful. I may not kill the Cleffa, actually. Alright. With, like, the minimum attack that I'm actually wanting to take, it is an exact range, so... I actually could have missed that, probably. Yeah, we don't have to wait for that guy. All right, so you can technically do Soul Sea on Ruins either now or when you fly back here later. For repel reasons, I think it makes more sense to do it later. Hey, Andy, how's it going? Yeah, strength is there. In Platinum, strength is, like, on Iron Islands, I'm pretty sure. Do I kill here? I'm pretty sure I don't. Okay, then. Defog is in the ruins, yeah. All right, so I'm pretty sure, yeah, okay. My experience route isn't exactly optimized. It works, but it's not... Like, there's going to be something better, almost positively. And so I have the awkward... awkward variation of these next two fights, where I basically am going to... oh, wait. I'm going to lead with Monferno to take out the Glameow, and then die to the... Die to the Kadabra. Just gonna play it a little bit safe. Yeah, you just need the national dex. And obviously beat the Elite Four the first time. All right, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna Mach Punch here to try and get some damage off. Because now a Grass Knot should kill. And then now I can taunt. Good. That worked perfectly. Beautiful. Cool. All right. Here to sell. Yeah, there's a PP up in that plant, PP up outside. Lots of PP ups here. Oops. PP. Okay. I don't know if that's enough X specials. I might have to come back here. Not all of them, no. A lot of them are. A lot of the really good ones are. But the repeatable way to get HMs involves the underground. It's sort of like the Watt traders in Sword and Shield. There's an RNG element to it. Oh my god, what am I doing? I need to revive you. You. Nope, not Super Repel. Metronome. Oh my god, just... We'll have to pause before champion. We'll see how it goes. I may not even be ahead. Alright, I'm gonna do my typical no reset thing and save here before the spinner. Nice. I assume you guys are making F1 jokes that I don't understand. Wait, what? I got way more confused there than I needed to be. Damn it. Nice. I mean, I watch Netflix occasionally. Is there like an F1 Netflix thing? Maybe I'll check it out. I don't know. Oh my god, just... Yes, that's what I wanted to have happen. I'm so happy. Aros, thanks for the 7-month resub. Appreciate it. So Lewis and Mercedes are the best, and we should all root for them. Okay, that's good to know. You can't even go into this stupid ass fight at low health because the Clefairy just fucking life dues. It's so dumb. You want to not be at full health because you need to, like, you can die to or you want to die to the Quagsire on Wake, and if you're at full health, sometimes you don't die. Like, I don't think I took enough damage. TBH. Dead Pulley. How's it going? Who else but Quagsire? It's Quagsire. Quagsire. I'll just save before Wake. I'm not going to bother trying to damage it. There are rumors that Dawn talks more, so picking Dawn makes Lucas the in-game character. I don't know. I haven't seen the comparisons myself, so I don't know if it's true. But that's how it was in the originals. Either way, it's probably very minimal, the difference. Text in this game moves so quickly that even if she had like an extra text box, it'd be like a few frames faster. I like picking Dawn because I don't like Lucas's hat. It's like I pick the girl in Sword and Shield runs because I don't like the boy's backpack. Well, you make the joke, but legitimately, Heart Gold, Soul Silver, there's like an 8-second difference between them. Because if you have the girl as your like mentor, like it's not the rival in that game, it's like the mentor person. Sort of like Dawn versus Lucas in this game. She like dicks around during the catch tutorial. She's like, I'm gonna show you how to catch a Pokemon. And then like her and the Meryl like jump around for like 4 seconds. Then she's like, oh, did you miss that? Let me do it again. And then does the actual catch tutorial. Like, it's actually really dumb that that's a difference. Oh, the cutscene is great. I love it. It's just like, that's an 8-second difference. I believe in you, T-Pat. Remembering to go right at that T-junction is one of the hardest things in the game for me. Every time I go that way, I see the switch and go, ooh, let me push the switch. And then it's like, no, that's not what I'm supposed to do. Aqua Jet. I wonder if Kaza can be shiny. Can your in-game trades be shiny? I actually don't know. I have no idea, T-Pat. Believe so? Okay. That'd be kind of fun. Oh, yeah. Like, it wouldn't be, like, a serious attempt, but it'd be fun to do a run of. Think of the clickbait title of the YouTube video, guys. My speedrun lost 1 billion seconds to shiny sparkles. Da, da. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum. All right. So first things first. Do that. 2 calciums to you. All right, so I realize that's a joke cipher, but I honestly wouldn't be surprised if we had some sort of DLC evolution in the future. Dude, I missed this range yesterday. I was so sad. I hadn't missed the range yet. That's a 15 and 16 range, so it's a 93% chance to kill. Plus crit rate, actually. And I missed it yesterday. I was so mad. All right, I really need... Good. I thought I was a little bit too high health-wise. You're arranged to die with Mudshot there, so sometimes the Quagsire will go for Rain Dance instead, which is sad. Mudshot, Mudshot. Good. Good. Basically, McFluffykins, yeah. I think the number one thing, maybe not number one, but like one of the things I really, really want Pokemon to implement is in-game NPCs that'll touch trade for trade evolutions. I think that's something that the game is missing. And like the recent changes they've made for like quality of life stuff, I'm surprised. I'll be surprised if that never happens with all the focus they've had lately on quality of life improvements. Do that. No. Yes, you can get Haunter in this. Did I get Fly? I did grab Fly. I'm almost positive. There's a chance I didn't, but I'm pretty sure I did. Oh, wait, didn't I need... I don't know what moves I'm supposed to use on stuff through this section. This is like the one section where I do a bunch of optionals that I just didn't write down what to do. I'll be fine, it's just something I need to do. Yeah, that's true. It's like my #1 complaint about Pokemon in general is I wish there was a way playing by yourself to get everything. And Sword and Shield kind of let that happen. Like, you still needed both versions of the game, but you could get everything if you had one Switch. Because they made all the trade evolutions, like, available to you. Like, I don't love version exclusives, but I get it. It's just trade evolutions, like, you don't just need 2 games, you need 2 Switches. Unless you're willing to trade online. Which you can trade online, but then, like, you have to trust the person on the other side to, like, trade it back, and it's just a pain in the ass. Hell, a trade evolution, like, imagine this run if Kadabra evolved at 38. You know? What if Kadabra evolved via level up? This run would be even faster. Thanks for that again, Sheep. Nice 2 IV unknown O. Or is that H? That's H. There is not a single trainer in the game with an unknown, so you literally have to do that. Oh, that makes sense. How many wilds do you get, T-Pat, if you've gotten that far? Dude, it doesn't even take that long. I completed the unknown dex in, like, it was like an hour. Yeah. I haven't done a run of this yet. I don't know if anyone has actually completed an Elite Four Round 2 run yet. Oh my god. There we go. I'm saving repel steps because I don't actually know how many repel steps I have here. This person is like the saving grace of the run. Not saving grace, but this person literally has 3 Pokemon, and all 3 we need to see at some point. Because I didn't realize it until I was doing this run, like routing for this run. You don't see a single fucking Pikachu. If you don't fight optionals, you don't see a single Pikachu in the run. That's wild. Absolutely wild to me. Yeah. Four Pikachus. Hell yeah. Dude, I was thinking to get the Magikarp dex entry, I was thinking of fighting the, like, 6 Magikarp person. But I opted against it. Dude, I had a perfect experience route. And then I ended up realizing that I fought the wrong Magikarp trainer. I wanted to fight a different Magikarp trainer. And it ruined my entire experience route. Can you buy a Magikarp in this game? I actually don't know. I think I fight Magikarp Finneon. And then I fight a Goldeen Barboach trainer. This is glitchless, yes. I don't know. The fish, there were like too many options and I got a little bit paralyzed when I was looking at it. So I like opted to do it a little bit differently. Do I have... I just don't feel like evolving a Mothim. But this fight is like one of the least uses of my time, if that makes sense. Which it probably doesn't. Because like I only get 1 Pokemon here. You've never routed before? It's fun. I really enjoy it. Kind of look like keys. I can kind of see it. The one thing I will tell you, T-Pat, I won't spoil too much, but the one thing I will tell you is I tried to minimize the amount of like actual wild encounters I needed. Opting for essentially like consistency over... Like, best possible time is going to basically just be YOLO a bunch of encounters. Probably. So I probably have some inefficiencies. I go for 3. Technically 4 because I've got the Machop as well. But, like, that's just part of the normal route. I get Machop early Unknown, Tentacool, and Wooper. Hey, Valak. I slightly misused my PP, I think, over what I did yesterday, which is fine. Yeah, it takes a little bit to get to, but Wooper's a 90% encounter in the water on 212. And I have to go to the water on 212 for something else anyways, like a trainer. So it's fine. There is a round 3. But I will not be doing it. I don't think you have to do the strong gym leaders even for round 3. You definitely don't for round 2. Round 2, all you need to do is complete the Sinnoh Dex and get the national Dex. E4 round 3 when? Round 3 is going to be a very tough speedrun. The teams for round 3 are kind of ridiculous. I think criteria for round 3 is beat round 2 and catch Heatran. Catch or defeat Heatran. One, two... Is it just 2? I will. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Morning, Synth. I don't think so. Hey, Royal Beggar, how's it going? No, I don't need to do that. I do want to do this, though. 6 and 6. So I shouldn't use any Psyshocks. I have 6 Psychics. Okay, I can fix my own. Oh, darn! I can't believe I went in the wrong door. This is horrible. Fuck. Whatever will I do? I did not soft lock the category. That's all that matters. This is the only trainer that if I forgot to do for some reason, I wouldn't have a way to easily fix it. Fine, I just have to go back to the middle. Stupid mistake. Ah, damn, I got it wrong again. All right. Oh, and I could... I'm fine on PP. It's easy. I'm absolutely fine on PP. All right, I'm gonna save before Fantina. Hello, Luca. I hate this fight. I like Fantina. I think she's a cool poke. I really like her dress. She's a cool poke. She's a cool character. I really like her dress, but fuck, I hate this fight. Strength sap. Not what I wanted. Base stats are great. Okay. Nice. So I should be able to Psychic, and then Shadow Ball. And I have 4 Psychics left, and I need to Psychic Chatot and Baniri. And then Staravia and Cherim. And Staravia Cherim, I could Dazzling Gleam instead, if I had to. I used too many Psyshocks. I'm supposed to Psyshock that. But Shadow Ball works too. It's just it saves super effective text. How her hair works? Her hair is glorious. That's how it works. I hate that there's no like teleporter to get out. Like, this is such a fire hazard. If this building catches fire, Fantina has to go through all of these elevators to get out. Like, she's dead. 100%. Just get out of water type. All right, fair. The elevators have barriers once you step on them. Before you step on them, they're just like... I went the wrong way. This was the most inefficient way to get through the city. Artiste William. That's the wrong move. It still kills, but now I'm a PP short on something. Hee short PP. Dude, Byron's elevators, if you've ever seen 1.0 footage, like footage from the like release version of the game, not the updates and everything, Byron's elevators are fucking lightning speed. They are ridiculously fast. Like nauseatingly fast. And no, I don't believe they have barriers. All right, let's see if I remember how to get through this. It's like down here, down this way, down here. You talk to him. So you fight him, and then because you're already here, you can just sort of like go this way, not get caught on stuff, and then talk to her. She has a Baneri. All right, and now good. Awesome. Took me 4 encounters to get a tentacle yesterday. 60% here. Forgot about this guy. I always forget this guy exists. All right, so there is a potential PP problem here. If I get Quick Claw, Double Team, and miss Psyshock, that is an issue. We're fine. I hate that it's PP. I know it's not dirty to say, but it always sounds dirty. It's like PP. Alright, so I only need 3 Shadow Balls. How many do I have? 8. So I can still use 5. So I could do... that fight. I should double Grass Knot the Steelix. Stretch their PP? Yeah. Or like my PP is short. I received an email about that the other day. Yeah, so I Grass Knot this fight, and then I can Shadow Ball the remaining ones. That's so ass. That was so dumb. Hey Josh, I think it's a good speed game. I think it's it's the most stressful speed game I've done in recent memory. I would like you to spin, please, sir. I don't feel like going around you. Thank you. That delayed menu with a reason? I had to heal after the Steelix. So if I'm going into the gym at full health, then I just don't menu, because you don't need the specs for the first fight, but you need them for the second fight. So I just I delay the menu so that way I can heal at the same time. Oh, with the spinner? Oh, that was just me being too much of a baby to go to the other side of him, to be honest. There's no spinner tech, as far as we know. I pause for spinners quite a bit. I hate everything. But it's mostly to keep myself... Like, I use that as a substitute for poor reaction time. If I pause the game, it gives me more time to think if the person has spun or not. Excited for Baton Pass? Yeah. I have no idea what I'm doing for Baton Pass. Wartab is joining us? Hell yeah. I have absolutely no clue what to do for Baton Pass. It's gonna be hilarious. looks bad today. Well, thanks. I'm like in desperate need of a haircut, but I've been making do just by actually like paying attention to it. I usually get a haircut every month, and it's been over 2 months since my last one. I got a haircut the first week of October. And, like, the place I go to get my haircut, I go to, like, a fucking Supercuts. Like, I don't do anything special with my hair. But the place I go to get my haircut is in, like, an outdoor mall. I don't want to go to a mall right now. Going to a mall sounds horrible right now with, like, Christmas shopping and everything. Yes, you can fight the Elite Four, but stronger in the post-game if you complete the Sinnoh Dex. And get the National Dex. In-game tier list for this game yet? What do you mean by... Like, what are we ranking? I don't think so, but I'm just curious what you mean. I hate this fight. This fight is poop. I've watched it insofar as I have written down his splits, so that way I can compare to my splits. Correct, Shadow. You just have to see everything. So over the main course of like the normal speedrun, you see about 120 Pokemon, a little bit under. It's like 115 to 120. And so my version of the route so far has basically been finding the trainers that take the least amount of time that get me the remaining 30 to 35 Pokemon. Yeah, like I haven't seen exactly where he saves time, but like I can understand, looking at his splits compared to mine, I can understand what went wrong on my run that could have gone right on his. There's like a couple of things that make absolutely no sense to me. And I still need to figure those out in particular, but nope. Yeah, he is one of the things that Ringo is amazing at. Probably the best in all of Pokemon speedrunning, at least for late gen games, is menuing. If you ever watch a battle, his menuing is phenomenal. And so if you're doing something like, oh, I lost like 20 seconds on this fight, probably like 10 to 15 of those seconds is probably just optimization of like menu inputs. Like, to be quite honest. Yeah, exactly, Phoenix. I'm kind of mad. But he's also, I tuned into his stream the other day. He spends a lot of time trying to optimize movement and stuff. Like, he has an extremely clean movement path from... So, after you get the bike, you go down Cycling Road, and then you talk to Lucas at the bottom. He does the movement from that point until he has to pass the spinner with absolutely zero stopping. And, like, it's, like, perfect movement. I believe Ringo plays inverted still, yeah. I'm starting to get used to it, Josh. I'm by no means actually good at it yet. I will say, as somebody who didn't really play Gen 4, I think this game is worth $60. If you played Gen 4, that may be different. Playing inverted means, so you can set your switch to inverted colors, and for some people, it makes it easier to see in the fog. It doesn't help me. I can still see through both inverted and not, but I actually have an easier time seeing through normal colors. And even if that wasn't the case, I probably wouldn't do inverted, just because I spend a lot of time, or I have a lot of, I need to think of the words I want to say. A lot of what I do is color recognition. I actually read fairly slowly. And so, in order for me to recognize, like, what move am I selecting or anything like that, I use colors for almost everything. So if I have inverted colors, I have to, like, relearn the game, essentially. Yeah, like it's it's actually a pretty big deal for me. Yeah, it's incredibly good. All right, I think I'm gonna skip this candy and grab I don't want to talk about that movement. Yeah, we fight. There's a trainer in Orbird Gate that we're gonna fight for Riolu. I see people go underneath this girl all the time, and I just can't bring myself to actually do it. Still have specs on, right? Pretty sure. As I don't think I have skipped anything yet. I did those. I did that. Oh my god, I forgot to do... I always forget to do... Candice. Classic. Sorry, that was toxic. The first message in chat by this user is a D's nuts joke. Come on. You got this. Get through the snow. All right. Ooh. Bum, 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 bum. E4 round 2 requirement for the game is to unlock the national decks. What's that? Basically, once you've seen every Pokemon that's in the Sinnoh regional decks, you unlock the national decks. I need to figure out the correct way to get through this bog area with minimal falling in. I didn't bother doing it the first time, or like when I was doing stuff yesterday, because I didn't know if this was going to be like if this trainer was going to be actually in the route or not. Wait, really? That's actually pretty wild. Why is Kecleon of all Pokemon a version exclusive? Like, usually version exclusives are like in pairs. What the hell is paired with Kecleon? I didn't realize that my repel was going to wear off that quickly. That's actually pretty awesome. That was even better. Wooper! Dude, you know what the worst part about this run is? Unlike other Elite Four round 2s that I have run, there is no bathroom break. Go here. Cast form would make sense. Stantler makes less sense. Credits would be the break if you had to sit through them, but you do not. If you reset the game after the game saves right before the Hall of Fame, you reload in Mom's house. You do not have to watch the Hall of Fame sequence. I found that out yesterday. I was like, I'm curious. Let me see. Actually, I tried resetting during credits, and resetting during credits worked. And then when I beat the Elite Four a second time, I reset right after it said now saving. So after, like, right before the Hall of Fame sequence, it says now saving in the upper right. After that, I reset, and I loaded up back in Mom's house. I kind of have to go pee, but it's not, like, bad enough that... Wait, can't wait for it to not... So I know you can at least skip credits. I don't know for sure if you can skip Hall of Fame on round 1. We'll find out, though. Oh my god. I just realized a grave error in my ways. I don't know what step. I don't know what step I did my rappel on. I should only have to waste like 10 or so steps. But I technically don't know. Forgot to do this. Yeah, Tams are going to be awful. Is Kadabra OP? It's pretty good. It's very frail, but... I'm just going to have to do a slower thing. When I get into the gym, I'm going to do the normal puzzle, and then I'm just going to basically just go back and forth constantly. I knew to repel on the correct step. It was just the, I forgot to look at what my number was. No Sucker Punch. Wait, is the Stunky the one that has Sucker Punch, or is there a Croagunk here that has it? Maybe that's what it is. No, it is the Stunky. I was right. I'm gonna just take like a wide berth there, waste a couple of steps. When I go back to Veilstone, I need to get some X specials. My shopping was, I was a little bit short on X specials. Really? That's so weird. Yeah, Bagon is definitely not. That's so strange. Okay, though. Thanks for checking it. Yeah, you guys are right. It's probably the Stantler. Let's just do that. Yeah, so I don't know how many steps I have to waste. Unfortunately, so... we'll just do this. Yay, nice, fortunate. Hey, Lily. How's it going? Wasn't too bad in the grand scheme of things. That was not too bad at all. What am I using for round 2? I'll be using Palkia. Run's going okay. It is going all right. Everything is working out. The actual pace isn't amazing. I had a really, actually really bad start to the run. Just with, like, extra encounters and some fights took a little longer. But, yeah, the run's going pretty smoothly so far. Things can change. All right, so Candace done. Ha. If it did get jinxed, we won't know for a little while. There's really nothing that can go wrong for the next little bit. Why'd I go up here? That was really dumb. Alright, so like I said, I'm going to go to the department store and just buy 11 more X specials. I kind of just like BS'd my way through shopping, and it's probably about 5 X specials short of what I want to be at. Yes. So the good thing about the legendaries is you can like fight them and then just run away. Like you do not have to you don't have to actually do anything with them. All right, 100% fair. We did all of our Christmas shopping for my family last night. Every single thing was done last night. I'm doing it glitchless, yes. The run is not the same, no. We are basically fighting a bunch of optional trainers to get the dex entries for Pokemon that we don't normally see. A handful of pokes we are finding in the wild, but the majority of them are just optional trainers that we're fighting. We will fight our next optional trainer after Galactic HQ, actually. Hopefully no. Hopefully it is after HQ. I have to go to Orbird Gate and fight. There's a trainer with a Riolu and a Graveler. I fight the man below Hearthome. Because I go down to that route for both the Chatot and the Baniri. There's a girl with a Baniri as well. On a different double battle that you can do as singles. And I just do it after Fantina, so I'm already in Hearthome. So it works out pretty nice. Thought I was in a different room. It doesn't impact things much at all because of the way like the experience works in this game. All experience is scaled, so we end up not even like being that overleveled compared to normal. However, it allows me to basically redo my candies. So I only need 1 candy for Kadabra instead of 3 to hit the necessary thresholds. And actually, funny enough, one of those thresholds, I'm actually a level lower than I would be in any percent. But I have enough EVs that something is not a range anymore. Like, so in the main run, we candy Kadabra 3 times. 1 candy is necessary to outspeed Perugly on Mars 2. The other 2 candies are used so that way you hit level 52 for the Cyrus fight, which makes Honchkrow not a range. Honchkrow will be a guaranteed kill. In this run, I don't use any candies, and I still outspeed Perugly. And then I use 1 candy after HQ, and that gets me to level 51 for Cyrus, which is a guaranteed range because of the extra EVs I get from earlier fights. Like, it actually works out really nice. I still get 3 candies, and I'm using 2 candies kind of for safety on Palkia. Yep, no problem. God, that heal is so slow. Because it's not like the other ones where it, like, having sound off makes the animation not happen. It's actually kind of annoying. I need to use the extra Dazzling Gleam here, which means I need to Shadow Ball Sneasel if I miss the range. I have way more energy roots this run than I did on my my playthrough yesterday. I'm pretty sure I candy when flying from HQ. Yeah, after HQ candy. That works out. That's the wrong. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. That could be disaster. Depends on what Sneasel does here. Wouldn't be disastrous. It's just would be unfortunate. Yeah, phone calls, cool. Nice, and I hit the range. Whew. Scarier than it needed to be. That's for damn sure. Hello, Herder. How's it going? I hate everything about the world design in Galactic HQ. It has walls where there's clearly like a 2-tile gap above them, and you can't step anywhere in that 2-tile gap. Spider-Man meme. Classic. I know. It's very nice. For sure. I took no damage, so I don't have to heal. Run's going okay. Elite 4 round 2 speedrun. Basically, there are Elite 4 rematches. But they require you to unlock the national decks in order to get to them. So that's what we are doing. Deposit here. I don't know if I really have a hope of Monferno not evolving. But if it could not evolve, that'd be swell. Good luck with that, T-Pat. Crap. Bum, 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 bum. I wouldn't want to fight this guy if he didn't have the Riolu. The fact that he has the Riolu is the entire reason I'm fighting him. Because this Graveler has Sturdy, which is really annoying. Yes, like this trainer here I'm fighting because he has a Riolu and a Graveler, and you don't normally see those two in the game. Like, just if you fight only mandatory trainers, you will not see those. There's about 30 to 35 Pokemon that you would not normally see. So we do a bunch of extra fights. A lot of the fights actually have multiple Pokemon like this one that we need to find, which is really convenient. There's only a couple fights that are like one-off Pokemon. What's the main strat? We'll be using Palkia for the post game. Yeah. No, I'm not. The fact that she has to turn diagonal to see me is bullshit. So annoying. Should be able to Psy Shock this. Why couldn't she have like a, I don't know, magic harp or something? So that way it's actually useful. Very nice special attack EVs. This is my first run of this category, yes. I have a 329 in normal glitchless. This run should be under an hour longer. I'm hoping for like a 420-ish. $420 funny number, but like that's actually what I'm aiming for right now. Why do you choose Monkey and not Penguin? Because having Penguin on your rival gives you more special attack EVs. That's a main one. But also Monkey has Taunt, which is basically how we get through Wake without having to risk stuff. And if we used Penguin, we would have to use something else for Gardenia. So there's actually a lot of things that go into it. Yeah, Monkey is the fastest thing. On its own, Monkey is the fastest thing to get through Gardenia. Pretty sure. And you can't use Kadabra until after Gardenia. It's almost identical, Math Hacker. For the like the any percent run, or glitchless I should say, is basically identical to the originals. There are a couple of trainers that are mandatory in this run that are not mandatory in the originals though. Like their vision is a little bit different, and like in one area in the originals you can like walk over some chairs, and you can't do that in these games. Oh, for Elite Four Round 2, I don't know what Elite Four Round 2 was like in the originals, to be honest. There's no Elite Four Round 2 category for Diamond Pearl. And so I just don't know what it's like in Platinum. I don't know when. I think after M and J, there's like a cutscene that takes a long time. Not like long, but maybe this would have been better to do. I'm gonna go pee. I don't really care too much about what time I get today. This is more of a proof of concept. I really should have done it right now. But like one of these movies is like the only time that really makes sense for me to do it. So yeah, I'll go after M and J. $99? I'm pretty sure I had 100 here yesterday. Did I skip a trainer? My experience worked correctly. We'll find out. It'll be fine. That would be really bad if I threw a Master Ball right then. Give me the light screen. Come on. Dude, I never get light screen. I know I fought an extra one, but my experience was fine before that. That's unfortunate. Gyro ball. You were just gonna kill that side, so I'm gonna kill it first. That is such a bad thing to have happen. Please be Golbat. Damn it. This is actually really horrible. I don't know if I can emphasize that enough. Body Slam on the Skuntank, please. Oh, this is so bad. This is like actually the worst fucking way this fight could go. All right, that's good at least. Okay, listen, Munchlax. Here's the plan. It's gonna U-turn. Okay. So we have double Golbats out. Paralyze it. Paralyze it. Yes! Dude, Munchlax the GOAT. Let's go. This fight is actually trash, dude. Yes, dude. Oh my god, Munchlax, you're so good. Munchlax, the actual fucking MVP. How would you U-turn? What are you doing? No. All right, Body Slam the Purugly. Body Slam the Purugly here. Come on, you got this. Monferno, you're not supposed to... Wait, Kadabra should get full experience for that, I think. It may not have. I'm a little nervous now. Good. Die. Thank you. Thank you for death. Good lord. This might actually kill. It didn't kill the other one. Listen. Actually, pass level fight. Let's go. That was so bad. All right. I'm going to go pee here because this time doesn't matter because it's the first run. I forget when I'm supposed to go. It may have been... No, it's not there. Alright, I think it's here. Alright, bye. No, dude, it was the wrong one. I came at the wrong time. Or I left at the wrong time. Actually horrible. It's right here is where I was supposed to do it. Apparently it's after the 3 Ps. That's actually not even the best time to do it. There is a better time. But I didn't think of it. If I had just waited before running away, like 2 seconds, it would have been fine. Whatever. I blame Ilka, because if credits were required for this, then I would have just done it during credits, but they're not. All right, and like I said, so even though I'm a level lower than I am in any percent here, we gain enough EVs that this is guaranteed. Like, part of our candy route is getting to level 52 for that Haunch Grow in glitchless, but I don't have to worry about it in this. I can only get to 51, and it's still guaranteed. Oh no, I died. Bum 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 bum. I do rinse my hands, yes, when I go. Some people probably don't, but I will admit I probably don't spend enough time doing it when I go to the bathroom, but bottle hose. No, none of that here. I normally have some hand sanitizer on my desk. I don't know where it is, though. Might be in the drawer. Oh, I can imagine. I don't even care so much about, like... Let me get through this menu and I'll explain my thought process. 97, 169. Like, for me, it's more, I don't care so much about, like, specifically after using the restroom washing my hands. I'm gonna go up here. It's more to me, like, it's good to wash your hands every so often, you know? It's like you take a shower every day, or maybe not every day, but, like, you take showers on, like, a regular basis. You don't take it necessarily because of anything in particular, and I forgot to... Forgot to stop there. I am fighting an optional on this route, which is funny. Just, it wasn't supposed to be this one. Oh, I don't know if I should have Shadow Balled there, because if I get locked into a move... Whoops. He's a collector. He probably has 3 Ponytas. She has a Wormadam. Bye-bye. I know it's a bit awkward, Pig, but I mean, I just need the dex entry. I don't need to catch it. It's the third guy here. Bye-bye. I like Finneon's cry. That's a really good cry. I think it's unique. I am still a little bit concerned as to what fucking Pokemon. Like, why did I only have 99 seen? I'm almost positive I had 100 seen yesterday. We need the dex entry for everything in the Sinnoh Dex. And then you don't normally fight a Magikarp in the run. I like the Gastrodon's cry. I could see that. I mean, the games are kind of similar in, like, feel, you know? So it kind of makes sense for them to have the same or similar music. Yeah, Chrono Cross was Squaresoft. Yeah, Square went all out. And Squeenix is still good. Like, they're still a great company. But there was definitely a golden age of Squeenix. I have not played Octopath. I don't have it on my desk. I own the game. But I have not played it yet. Oh wait, I can't use any more psychics. Probably will not get Chrono Break now. Rumor is we'll be getting a Chrono Cross either remaster or remake. Announced sometime this holiday season. Obviously, I want it to be maybe not like FF7 remake-esque, but I would like it to be more than just like upscaled. It's mostly like the rendered backgrounds were phenomenal and were like really good for games at that time. I just don't think they age well personally. So I would like to see more than just like an upscale. Like if they reskin it, that'd be really cool. Legend of Dragoon remake. I need to play Legend of Dragoon again. There was a Christmas where I got Chrono Cross, Final Fantasy IX, and Legend of Dragoon all in the same Christmas. And that was great. I need to play it again. I remember really enjoying the game, like, and the story. But that is one game, like, obviously I've done speedruns of Chrono Cross, so like I could recite the story. Well, at least my understanding of the story. I mean, if you know the game, you know it's kind of complicated. And like FF9, I know the story pretty well. I could probably BS my way through it. But Legend of Dragoon, I honestly remember nothing of the story. Even though I beat the game. I remember I beat the game. I brought it over to my friend's house and we played like the last disc in like a day. But I don't remember anything about the story. So I'd love to replay it. Cross's mechanics are really cool. Like, I like Chrono Cross's mechanics mostly because, like, there's no other game that has it. A lot of games, granted, I mean, there's a lot of Final Fantasy games, but Final Fantasy games of that era all have very similar battle mechanics with, like, you have HP and MP, and everyone has their own spells, and they cost MP, and then you got physical attacks, and blah, blah, blah. And, like, there are different nuances, obviously. Things like limit breaks and trance and all that kind of stuff. But for the most part, they're all the same. But like with Chrono Cross, like no other game has... Even Trigger had a different system. All right, see you later, Lily. Ow. If I had a more variety-centric channel, I would totally be down to replay Legend of Dragoon on stream. But I just don't feel like killing my viewership. I've had pretty good viewership lately. Actually, today is kind of extremely high viewership for me. I can leave. Thanks. Nope. Well, yeah, so in looking at my analytics, the week and a half I did after BDSP launched was all really good. I only had like 1 or 2 days where I averaged less than 200. And then most of the days since I took like, I didn't even take like a break. It was just, you know, I was out of time off at work. So I had to do that. I've been down a little bit lower. And then we had the big raid the other day on Friday. And then today has been huge, which is good. I'm glad there's a lot of people here today, specifically because we are going to be raiding the Snow Warning Marathon after this. I wanted to check roughly what IVs I have. Yeah, Pokemon Challenges rated with like 2,000 people, which was awesome. All right, Palkia 47 with a White Nature. So I don't have 31 special attack or... We do not learn Dragon Claw, no. Palkia is mostly going special. Doesn't need physical moves. We use Slash a little bit to like break Sturdy, but that's about it. Come on. What nature? It's a quiet nature. And it will always be quiet because the Kadabra is quiet and has Synchronize. So whenever we encounter it, it will be the same. Requirement for Elite Four round 2 is unlocking the national decks. So you see everything in the Sinnoh decks. That's why I'm fighting like this girl here. Quiet is plus special attack minus speed, yeah. The minus speed hurts a little bit, but on the Kadabra, it really doesn't matter. And on the Palkia, it only matters for like 2 fights normally and 4 fights, I believe, in Elite Four round 2. All right. 47, 18. I have 18 IV special attack and 20 IV speed. Meet me. I'm gonna put that over here. Yeah, honestly, like having neutral speed would obviously be better on the Palkia. However, it's way better to just be guaranteed plus special attack. Like, yeah, gambling for higher speed would be cool. But then you're also gambling and have lower special attack most of the time. Alright, so... I literally fucking speed tie the golem. I hate it. I'm not gonna go for that. I'll do that the right way. Literally a speed tie. You have Aqua Jet. Oh my god, I was wondering yesterday. I got to a fight and I was at like half health. I'm like, how the hell did I take damage? What did I take damage on? How do you not outspeed a golem? Because it's Jolly with 204 speed EVs. Like, it's stupidly fast. It's Bertha's. Actually, I wonder if I could candy early. I bet I can candy early. I bet I can candy early. And I'll outspeed it. So I'll just do that. Where is... Because right now I'm candying... Yeah. So I'll do that. Alright, and then I outspeed Garchomp at +2. And I outspeed Alakazam by 1 fucking point on Elite Four Round 2. The Alakazam in Elite Four Round 2 has 259 speed, and I will have 130. So if I go to +2 speed, I will outspeed it by literally 1 fucking speed. That is ridiculous. Pearl is faster for this particular route I'm doing. I don't know if it's faster overall. The Zam is very fast. Can you... That's one of the worst things in this entire run. Okay, so... I'd like to Energy Root. Not... Yes, I want to Elixir. Yeah. How do you check for elite EVs on the Elite Four Pokemon? There was a... When the game was released / leaked, the trainer data was data mined, so we know everybody's stats and everything. How do we see Drifloon? We fight a trainer in Fantina's gym. There are 2 trainers in Fantina's gym that have a Drifloon on them, so we fight one of them. The only Pokemon that we see in the wild are the legendaries, Wooper, Tentacool, and Unknown. Everything else, and technically Machop, but we catch Machop for the actual run. Oh, that's probably also how I hit half fucking health. Also, I'd like to point out that aside from my like supplemental notes for the run, I'm currently on Gardenia on my normal notes. I actually know the majority of the game now, which I really like. Oh, I should check this. Ten and 16? I can't do that. Damn. If I had an extra rare candy, I could make it happen, but I do not. No. You mainly use Chimchar for the originals. Earthquake is bad. Why are you spamming Aqua Jet? I'm a fucking water dragon. You're doing 2 damage. All right. Do I Psychic this fight or Psyshock? I think I Psyshock. Yep, Psyshock. Alright. The crit didn't matter. Alright, I barely have any healing items, so I'm gonna have to menu after I shop. Crit mattered, yeah. Not exactly. I just buy maximum. We only need probably 11. If you don't have a Drifloon scene already, you have to wait until Friday. You're supposedly able to change the date, but I couldn't get that to work. Ooh, we got CC'd. That never happens. No, I've got all the X items I need. Brassnot does 72 max. Even if I had the worst possible special defense, which because both my special attack and speed are not 31 IV, I know that is very unlikely. There are a couple of fights, especially in the round 2, where you could just die from full with a crit. The main problem is every fight in the Elite Four round 2, we're doing the, like, set up an X special defense or an X defense, and then do the rest of your setup. And the problem with that is crits ignore the boost. So if something is doing, like, a third, like, under half to you, like, you can usually live 2 hits and then heal and then set up some more and like that. But a single crit would just kill you. So... Oh. Split didn't trigger? No. Max ether. Where are the specs? Well, I'm really glad I checked before I entered the thing. Oh my god. Just the worst. You can't get into your box once you're in there, so if I went in without specs, I would actually be in trouble. It'd probably just be like the fights I set up to +4, set up to +6 instead, but it'd still be pretty dangerous. All right, so there's Aaron done. Like I said, oh wait, no, if I candy early, I don't have to worry about the speed tie from Golem. It's super dumb, yeah. It's funny, though, because it catches you off guard. If you're not expecting it, you're like, how the fuck is this thing faster than I am? Yeah, see, I have exactly 111 speed, which is what Golem has. Yeah, Oh, something got skipped. Oh, you know what? I know what probably happened. So I forgot to teach Dragon Pulse. At least I remembered to candy. Wise Glasses are give you a 10% boost to your special moves. It's like choice specs, but you can change your you can change what you are using. And it's also like 10% instead of 50%. All right. I hit the one spatial rend I had to hit. Because I use Dragon Pulse to like not get super effective text on this and on Golem. So I need Dragon Pulse by champion. I'll teach it after this fight, though. No, the 10% boost is, like, honestly not a lot. Like something like Mystic Water, for example, is a 20% boost to water moves. All right, so I need to heal, re-equip specs, teach Dragon Pulse. I need to teach Dragon Pulse at any time before Cynthia. I just think this makes the most sense. And then use an elixir here. It's not really all that helpful. Yeah. Specs are honestly more helpful for the majority of this. There's only a couple of fights where we want to use something other than specs. All right, so put specs back on. Teach Dragon Pulse. Elixir. There's no RNG manipulation in this run at the moment. It may be possible. It hasn't been possible to do RNG manipulation, really, or feasible is a better word. It hasn't been feasible to do RNG manipulation since Gen 5. 5 was the last one with RNG manip. It may be possible in this game, but it's hard to say at this point in time. Miss? Dang. Oh, I'm supposed to X defense there. Whoops. Doesn't really matter because I got flame charged, but good wake up. I have an FAQ for glitchless, but it's like a bit out of date. Your passport expires. Ooh. I don't have a passport, to be quite honest. I need one. I should get one, but I currently don't have one. I have been out of the country, but not since I was a kid. My grandmother used to live on the literal border of Canada in Vermont. The street was like the border. Her side was the US, and if you went across the street, it was Canada. Yeah, it was pretty cool. I went to a Montreal Expos game, if that tells you anything about how long ago it was. But that was before 9/11. After 9/11, you needed to have a passport to get through the customs there. And she ended up moving, and we had never went back there. This is the scariest fight in the original Elite Four. And then this fight exists 4 times in the postgame. I have been out of my county, yes. I actually work out of my county. Yeah, I mean, like, the scariness of this fight occurs 4 different times in the post-game. Good. This fight is a if you get crit, you die fight while you're doing your setup. I don't know about my state. I know in Rhode Island, the counties were, like, incredibly easy to follow because there were, like, 5 of them, and one of them was an island. So it was, like, it was super easy to follow. Actually, I think Newport County was, like, Aquidneck and then, like, Little Compton. But still. Oh, wait, yeah, go through. I'm gonna... So, Cynthia fight is not scary, actually, at all. I am gonna save here because I'm gonna try something. That I'm fairly confident works, but we're gonna give it a try. I taught Dragon Pulse, right? If I didn't, I have to, like, spatial rend the entire fucking fight. Yeah, we're good. Cool beans. So that is Cynthia down. So after this is both the best and worst thing, I think. We won't see Hall of Fame for another, like, half hour, probably, Sheep. Yeah. Won't see credits for another half hour or so, too. The split should happen. There you go. Dude, that almost beat my, like, first any percent time. Or glitchless, whatever. I hate that there's a glitched category because I'm so used to just saying any percent for all the games I run. Because I don't run, like, Gen 1 anymore. Probably. It is very cool that there's a glitch category now. This is the first game I know of, other than, like, Gen 2 allows you to do this, where you can reset. And I'm right here. I didn't even see the Hall of Fame. Oh my god. Talk to the fucking thing. Oh, I agree, Texas. Alright, I am very nervous that I'm missing a single Pokemon. My experience route worked perfectly, though. So if I am missing a single Pokemon... I don't know. It's not the book, no. Come on. If I'm missing a single Pokemon, I don't know what it is. Oh, I know what it is. I know what it is. I had evolved Infernape, I'm pretty sure. And you see Infernape in the Elite Four, so it doesn't matter. But I'm pretty sure I had evolved Infernape by accident. That must be what it was. If not, we will find out very soon. Because this is the last Dex entry I need to get. That should be 150 out of 150. And then I'm going to take a quick gander at my X items, make sure I feel like I'm in a good spot. Then we can head to the Elite Four. Yes! Oh, that's really good. There's a stupid cutscene outside. This is Chrono Trigger music. Correct. Yeah, it's just the standard 150. All right, let me just make sure 8's good. That should be plenty. Oh my god, just, like, okay. Major Siren, thank you for the 8-month resub. Appreciate it. Glad you've been enjoying the emotes. My auto split for National Dex didn't go off. This fight kind of blows. So this Yanmega has speed boost. Oh, I'm supposed to keep the specs on. Okay, thank God. All of a sudden I was like, wait. And if it runs out of bug buzzes, it starts air slashing. And air slash is a flinch move. And obviously with speed boost, you're not outspeeding it. But that went perfectly. It also, bug buzz can lower your special defense, which is kind of bad. Palkia is better than Dialga for speedruns, yeah. Having stab surf is just phenomenal. Like, you get flash cannon, which is good, but water just hits better than steel does. Defensively, steel's really good, but water's just a bit better offensively. And there's also only like 2 types that actually are super effective against Palkia, where Dialga has to worry about both like ground and fighting, which are pretty common. Yeah, I missed the Nat Dex split. It's fine. Palkia is Water Dragon, yes. All right. All right, so I'm gonna, just so I can complete the run, I'm going to save before all the Elite Four members. All right. X defend. X speed. That's a crit. So this is what I was saying with all these fights are, if you get crit, you're dead. And it's just like, unfortunately, there's no better way through the fights than to set up like I am. So it is what it is. What's my time looking like? Am I at 4:03? Okay. So this could 4:15, maybe 4:20. I'd be very happy with a 4:20. But anything sub 4:30, I think, is fine. Dude, stop, you crit machine. I died to 2 crits to this stupid Whiscash yesterday, too. Like, it's not like it's a high crit Pokemon. I think it has Hydration and a Rindo Berry. It's not like it's Scope Lens or some shit. I think that was probably a range to kill from there, by the way. Flint 2, I don't have a good strategy against when we get there. Oh my god, I lived. One thing I kind of like about the rematches, Aaron doesn't do this, but I think the remaining 3 Elite Four members do. Cynthia doesn't either. Is their old ace can come out early, and then they have a new ace. And so, like, if you don't know the teams ahead of time, you could be like, all right, I got rid of her Hippowdon. Oh no, Rhyperior. Yes, content. It's just loaded up with X items. You could get some rare candies, but the biggest concern isn't damage output, it's damage, like the damage you're taking. And unfortunately, like, a couple rare candies isn't really going to help that. Well, so Flint's ace in this, in round 2, is actually Magmortar instead of Infernape, which is kind of cool. Oh, wait, I'm not supposed to put specs on. Should I go for a 10 and 16 range? I'm going to go for a 10 and 16. You Dark Pulsed me turn 1. I got Nasty Plot like all 3 times I tried it yesterday. Mach Punch. I'm gonna play it safe. If I don't do this, I have to go for a 10 and 16 on Flareon, which I'd rather just play it safe, get through the fight. Hello, Julian. Honestly, that's probably just the way to do the fight, no matter what. Because if you get... Yeah, that's just the way to do that fight. I'm pretty sure. Either X special here or don't if you have good speed, or, yeah, special attack. And I think you could actually, if we get one more rare candy, we'd hit 63 for that fight, most likely. Or for the Flareon specifically. And we'd be able to KO it more likely. I don't know. We'll have to see. We're doing all right. We are almost done with the run. That's Flint. And then the last two fights are basically identical to their round 1 counterpart. Which, of course, means I need to save, because otherwise I die. Nat Dex sounds like a 50s noir detective. That's actually really funny. The one thing here is we really want the Bronzong to not be under light screen. So we definitely want light screen turn 1. Good. X speed times 1. Thanks for the crit. At least you crit me turn 1. So I lived. Let's try that again. Thank you for not critting. So this is 1. 2. Monka. Three. All right. So now, as long as I remember to take off the choice specs and put the wise glasses on, we should just win from here. There should be very little that can go wrong. Like I said, we outspeed this by 1 point, which is awesome. That has 259 speed. I've X speeded once, which means I'm at +2, which is double. Oh, I had 131. Weird. I had 131. Whatever. Right. One more fight. I shouldn't be able to... This is almost the exact same as round 1, where it's very hard to die. But I will save just in case. .403 game time. So this is definitely better than my run yesterday. Or my playthrough yesterday. But it's, like, the few deaths and stuff didn't help. But this should be sub 420 if everything goes right here, which is really good. Like I said, I was shooting for 420 as my first run. Alright. So, The only difference between this fight and the original fight is this thing has Will-O-Wisp. And so you just have to basically waste a turn on healing. And because I didn't get damage turn 1, I instead got that. I'm going to have to basically survive a hit, which is fine. Shouldn't be able to die even from full. Like, even with a crit. So surf this, surf Lucario, T-Bolt, surf, Dragon Pulse, T-Bolt, surf. And then we're done. Surf. D-Pulse. Also, funny story. Actually, is it a funny story? No, never mind. I thought Dazzling Gleam was 90 power. Dazzling Gleam is 80 power. Never mind. I was going to say the Lucario is not supposed to come out second, but it does. But it actually is supposed to, so never mind. I thought Dazzling Gleam was 90 base power. GG. All right, so we are officially done with Elite Four Round 2 in like 4 hours and 17 minutes. Which is pretty good. Like I said, 420 was the goal, and we undercut that a little bit. Definitely some sloppiness. I think the route works really well. The shopping mishap is something. My start was not very good. I wouldn't be surprised if sub 4 was possible in this. Like, that would not be surprising to me. Post-game is only about 20 minutes. Or like 25 minutes. No, about 20 minutes if you don't die. Post-game is only 20 minutes, so it's just a matter of beating the game in 340, which I bet is possible. Beating the game with seeing all the pokes, you know what I mean? Go for round 3, not today. We'll not be doing that today. .407 game time. Very good. World record. Woo! Even though no one's done it yet. Woo! World Fist. No, but that was exciting. I didn't even have a plan to do this. All of a sudden yesterday, I was just like, I was watching the Snow Warning marathon, which by the way, we're going to raid later. I was watching the marathon and I was just like, I'm bored. I wonder what Elite Four Round 2 entails. And so I just started looking at it. But yeah, it was, it's pretty good. I think I'll go back to any percent for tomorrow. But yeah. I'll have to request the category now, because I don't think the category's been made yet. How long did it take to figure out the route for the extra trainers? It didn't take too long. Luckily, most of the Pokemon that... So what I did was I went through... I had the list of 150 Pokemon that you have to see. And I basically had my completed save file from Friday's stream. And so I just went through and, like, marked... I think I had 117 Pokemon seen. So I marked the 33 remaining that I hadn't seen. And I went to the trainer data and just searched for those Pokemon. And I didn't put a ton of thought into, like, for example, Magikarp. Magikarp was on like 16 trainers or something like that. Or there were 16 instances of Magikarp, I should say, because they weren't all unique trainers. And so what I would do is I would basically just say which trainer would give me more than one Pokemon that I need to see. So Magikarp specifically, I was able to see Magikarp and Finneon in the same fight. And I didn't have a Finneon yet. So I was like, perfect. I will just fight that guy. And I basically just did that for each Pokemon. So there might be cases where, like, so I go out of my way, pretty far out of my way, to fight one specific guy for a Goldeen and a Barboach. It might be worth me fighting two different trainers that are just on the main path instead of going out of my way to fight that one guy. I just didn't do that evaluation yet. So that's probably what I'll be looking at. But the other thing I want to kind of look at is if there are going to be any Pokemon that'll be worth finding in the wild. Because I did go through and find a couple Pokemon that I figured would be worth it, but there might be others. It might be worth, like, finding a thing in the underground or something. I don't know. Exactly. Like, it's basically... That's a lot of speedrunning, is essentially, like, other math problems, graph theory, game theory, statistics problems, like, all that kind of stuff. It's very math-oriented, which is really cool. But yeah. First Elite Four Round 2 speedrun in the books.